All right. Let's see here. Nah. Oh, did I screw up? All right. Let's go to the channel. All right. Let's tweet out like professional streamers do, or all that nonsense. What's up, fleet-footed fella? What's up, Ralph? How are you doing? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm going back to the surging line. The first off, like the Kitty Katsu line, I think definitely has a place, and I think you can win with it. Like obviously, someone in our Discord won their PQ with it, so with the list that we did, so it's definitely useful. But I think my meta is going to have a lot of Guardian and a lot of value deck, a lot of Dory, a lot of other decks that can just outvalue that style of Katsu. So what I'm going to start with as a base this week is the surging list that I had last PQ season that I got top 8 with, and just go from there. I may end up adding Take the Tempo into this list, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. 2 streams one day. Let's go. Thank you, Regan. I do. It needs a lot of luck involved, though. Yeah, and I feel like when the Kitty Katsu, including me, Azalea right off the bat, this is actually going to be an interesting matchup. When it came out initially, like people weren't used to how the deck operated. So they weren't as we don't want blocks. People weren't as big on how to block it, but I think the longer it's been out, people are starting to figure out how to block it. Wait, what was that? Oh, Azalea call. Oh, am I playing? That's it. Ooh, that was a good first move. Okay. I say we get rid of this snatch to start. This is a heck of a good first move. And and it has Seek and Destroy attached to it. Well, I gotta dump my hand here. Let's just start with this. All right. If this is Azalea's in a good spot right now, I love playing Azalea. Okay. Interesting. Getting rid of my salt actually sucked a little bit, to be honest with you. But at least I drew into attack and not like a razor or something that I really couldn't use. This hand's kind of weird. We don't block here. Snapping, interesting. Must not have a whole lot. Letting in remorseless. We're gonna let it hit. There's no on hits. I kind of want to not let them have that endless arrow. But I can't afford to block here. That endless arrow is doing work for them right now. Letting it hit. Yes. Oh, they're letting it hit fully. Oh, I should have done snatch, but it's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Here. 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 Feed. Okay. He has an endless arrow and arsenal. I think we blocked this here. I want to block with Tunic though, but I'd rather keep my Shuko for more important. This game's not gonna go more than 2 more turns. Really? Oh my goodness. He Rain Razor to keep his endless arrow? That's interesting. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just a little weird. Oh, we're not gonna do that. No. Block it with a 2 block. Gonna force a 2-card block out of him if he wants to block this mask. Okay. That endless arrow is doing work for him. I gotta block that shit out. I'm not used to seeing endless arrow in a Azalea list. That's red in the ledger. 8 dominate. I can block 7 of it. I mean, we can do this. It's not too bad. We'll just do this and then do a 7 power and lightning strike. Azalea's in a really good spot. I mean, he should honestly, especially Katsu. I think on my Azalea, I've played 5 Katsus. I haven't lost yet. She's in a really good spot against like Katsu and Fi if they know what they're doing. Feign death. That's interesting. Read the glide path. Bottom of the deck. Okay, that's good at least. Okay. Now we kind of got a value block here. We have that command and conquer, which is going to be super nice. I think we just do this. And then do this. They're going to give us a -1 counter to something, but that doesn't really do anything. So we can do 1. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Must be a bad hand. You know what I should have done there? I should have Soul Beat Strike, snapped, and then played Command and Conquer. Just to do a little bit more damage. Nice. 8 dominate. I can only block 5 of it. What's our next turn look like then? I can block 4 of it. He's not going to let Mask hit at this point, so we'll get 1 more point of block. Alright, so I say we just block this. Played this for 4. Whoever I'm playing definitely knows how to play Azalea. Their lines are pretty quick and sharp. Nah. Arsenal, the 2 block. Okay. Well, we might as well 6 block this, which kind of sucks. Huh. I think we need to force them to use Death Dealer. That all you got? Load in a red in the ledger. Release the tension. Okay. Well, there's that. They don't have Skullbone Cross Rab, which helps a lot. Oh, they blind Azalea? Interesting. Must have not had really anything to go off of. That's not enough. I need to block out a lot here. Hurricane Technique's going. That's 5. That's 7. Taking 3. If he has a Rain Razors, he has a Rain Razors. Okay. Okay. Blocking out the Razor. Smart. Although it's going to punish him a little bit. Really respecting the Razor there. I get it. But it hurt him a little bit now. He did draw into another card because of that. All you got there. Take aim. We're going to blind Azalea here. Nope. Okay. Again, how many Rain Razors does he use? Only 1, I think, which is scary. 2. So he has 1 left in the deck. I'm just gonna. If he has Rain Razors, he has Rain Razors. He's got to respect Razor now. Like, it's one of those, like, if they got Razor, they got Razor. And now he knows I don't have it. This is going to take definitely 2 cards from hand. Or an Oasis? Oasis for Spite mainboarded in against a Katsu? That's interesting. Not saying it's the wrong play, it's just interesting. Oh, that should be game. What are you doing, my guy? Interesting. Good game. GG. It was a good game. Yeah, aggro is just not that good right now against Azalea. She's really good. Ooh, Dromai. We want to go second against her because she puts out dragons. It's just easy reads for us. Okay. Interesting start. Guess they really have a choice. Yeah, no way to make an ash. That works, I guess. Oh, this is a shite hand. No. I should have played the torrent right there, but it's fine. You gonna let it hit? Okay. We're gonna do this then. And then hit you with a decent Salt the Wound. Do you mind checking the list layer? Going to send it via DM if Discord. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Or yeah, that's fine. Or you can tag it in the Discord unless you just don't want it to be public. That's fine too. Whatever you're comfortable with. This dude just brought the hammer. That works. I hate using this like this, but it's alright. Have we used the other ones? No, we haven't. Fuck it. Or we could use Winds of Eternity here and try to cycle them back. Keep the torrent tempo for later. Honestly, what I should have done. That's fine. Is played Torrent on it. So you gonna try to deny my 100 wins? Oh. All right. I love Tunic leg tap. Such a good start to a line. Because like I still have 4 cards in hand. Brazilian 4 damage. Super nice. This is not the Tiger combo playtime. This is normal. This is my list from last PQ season I played with. I'll let it hit. What am I looking for here? Rising. Do I have a red rising? Did I already use both my red risings? No shot. Oh, I was about to say, I knew I used one, but yeah. So if he blocks this out fully to where I can't breaking skills it, the question is, it becomes, do we snap it? I don't think we do. Oh, he just boo-booed hard. Now I'm going to come in with an 8 power Torrent tempo. That was not good on his side. I mean, it depends what I draw into, but... let that resolve. You have another one? Nope. Okay, so we just arsenal this. Nope, this is no Art of War, no Tigers, just Katsu. Which is pretty cool because I haven't played against a ton of Jeremiahs with the old version of Katsu. Promise of Plenty, is that normal in the aggro list? I've seen it twice today. All right, so we have this. Huh. I'm just gonna let him hit me here. If he wants to put something in his arsenal, put it in your arsenal, dude. I'm about to have a wombo combo turn. I'm just gonna let it hit. Let it hit. He has no ash. Okay, he made something that's actually just gonna help me even more. Because now I'm going to be able to guarantee go get McGinty. How many targets we got? 1, 2. Only 2 targets? I thought we had more than that. That's fun. So we only have to go get 1 more. He needs to block 5 here. Do the right thing. Block 5 here. Don't do it I see everyone on Talishar do. and block 4. He made the right call. It's a good call. It's threatening a double draw, so. You're gonna block. You're gonna. Have you learned nothing? I'm gonna scales this for sure. All day. Got greedy, bro. Unless he has something else. He could have something else. I swear, breaking skills is the most forgotten about ability in the history of Flesh and Blood. No one remembers it. It's so crazy. Like right now, he's probably saying, fuck. Oops, somehow I forgot McGinty was 4. Did you... He's like, he or she is like, oops, I forgot. I thought McGinty was 4. Did you not see that it said 5 when I played it? Did you? It's so funny. All right, so we're going to do this. Submit, and then we play Lord to win. Choosing 2, pumping it. And we're going to snap this because, well, no, we don't have to set this. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? It should have gotten the buff and it didn't. I chose 2 cards. I pumped 2 into it and it's still a 2 power. Interesting. Let me go to Talishar real quick. I just reported the bug real quick. Sure. This is interesting. Do we play Rising into Hurricane technique? Which would be 5 total. Or do we play Enlightened Strike? Then a Rising, snap it. Top. I think that's what we do here. I don't want to get rid of that Ancestral Empowerment. That feels bad, but we'll draw a card. It was a weird line. I don't like snapping a 1 power freaking card, but it is what it is. He's got to block with something here. Yeah, close game. Yeah, this is the one type of Jeremiah that can beat like Katsu and Fi because it's like the straight aggro version. God, I wish I had another resource, but I don't. Okay. Well, mask we don't care about anymore because they aren't going to let us have it. So we do that. We could do 3, 7, 11 damage, or we can do 1, 2, 5, 8, 12 damage. Okay, so that's the better line. Chose not to play around Razor. We should win here if he doesn't have a D-react, because 2 of these attacks are going to take 2 cards from hand each. What's up, man? Yeah, man, Wednesday should be fun. I'm gonna make a little thumbnail to promote it. Tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, y'all. We'll be having Kyle or Morty from one of my buddies from the community who won his PQ with Dory, and he's gonna be going ham for us and talking about the deck. It's gonna be amazing. GG's. So that's a game where like the life is close, but I feel in control the entire game, if that makes sense, right? Like I don't know, even when that matchup is like 5 life, 4 life, 3 life, whatever. Yeah, Dory apparently did really well, which is why I'm a little bit afraid to take Katsu. I like this list, though, personally. I'm okay with this list. I might end up putting Yeah, like, it's one of the... It's like in sports, right, where the score looks close, but it's not. Take those out. Take out the even bigger than that. Put in the minnow. Ooh. And Command and Conquers. And then yeah. Yeah, it's one of those matchups where it doesn't really matter how close it is. Gauntlet. That's interesting. Iron Rod over Iron Hide. I don't know if I agree with that 100%, but play you. Of course. That's fine. Let me filter here, please. Yeah. I hate using Kodachis first, but we don't have a freaking choice here. If he has hypothermia, it has hypothermia. I hate starting with Kodachis, but with this, we don't have a choice. Yeah, not sure. Just trying to leak some damage. I don't know. I do not pretend to be an Icelander connoisseur. I just know how I need to play around it. I mean, to be fair, the only good thing is, to be fair, I had the perfect hand to combat that. I mean, if I have two reds, which a starter and something else like that, that's gonna suck. He's blocking with a frost hex. Okay. I can't block that. Okay. Let's kind of turn off links here. But I can do some of the sheer damage lines, maybe. I don't know, man. Alright, we gotta filter out this blue. I do not want to arsenal a fine center. This is gonna cost me one. This is gonna cost me one. We should be fine then. That's gonna cost me one to react with. Oh, that cost me two. It's fine. I don't want to waste my snatch on a play where I can't do anything. I can't count right now. Oh, wounded. Oh, they're gonna give up their arsenal. Okay. Well, I think this is a turn where I have to kind of take this, right? Especially the way this is gonna block, because we do that. Go get a blue, sink it 5. Yeah, this is a turn where we take the damage. Although we're not going to be able to go get a blue with belittle, which kind of sucks, but... I don't think he's going to pop that. Okay. Doesn't have an arsenal, so I'm pretty sure we're safe here to play Kadachi's unless he gets a wild fucking here. Yeah, because you can't even... Yeah, okay. You're weird. Sure. We're going to pay 2. Just go screw you. So our next action, this is going to cost 2 to play. This is going to cost 1. Oh, it was so annoying. Blizzard on a Channel Lake Frigid. He got so lucky drawn into a Blizzard. Yeah, I'm sure a pitch stack. I'm not here to like judge his play, to be honest with you. Could do this, we'd have no arsenal, but we could do it just to push a little bit of damage. Because these two are kind of... I want to keep this belittle, though. I really want to keep this belittle. But I'm risking... Okay, we're just going to do it. We're going to keep the belittle and hopefully... Because I don't want to sink that belittle or pitch it away. I can't draw into a freaking 3-power. To save my life. I don't know. I think that was a pretty good Blizzard, to be honest with you, pitch. He, like, completely stalled my turn. I mean, if I would have had another blue in hand, it would have been fine, but, like, I don't know. I don't think that was that bad of a play, to be honest with you. None of these are going to be really helpful. I'm going to have to pitch away that belittle, which really sucks. We are not starting off hot on this one. But it's all right. I don't, in my opinion, unless I draw like the nuts early on, a skilled Icelander shouldn't be heavily favored in this matchup. And by heavily favored, I mean like 60-40. Personally. It's not like Fi can break through Icelander's disruption. Especially if they have Belittle package and play correctly. And they're easier to reveal Belittle. Katsu struggles. Yeah, Henry, I think you do because like being down. So like if I want to block that E-Strike, I might have done like 3 more points of damage, maybe. But like you don't know if they have a blizzard, a hypothermia, anything. So like if I take 7 there and then he has a way of stopping my turn, especially since I didn't have a blue in hand, like I just took 7 for no reason, right? So now it'd be, 32-20 or whatever. Because they can disrupt you so easy. So if you just take 7, like taking 7 in a normal game, sure, but taking 7 in this game, like if he channel like frigids me from Arsenal after I just took 7, then I just took 7 for no reason. Yeah, he did lose channel. I'm saying like if he plays something from Arsenal that disrupts it, because I had a Belittle, I'll have to go back, a Belittle, a knee strike, a soul bead strike, and ancestral empowerment, right? So like that I have no natural go again in that line. So like if I played, I don't know, E-Strike, sinking, ancestral empowerment for 5 go again, and then he channels me. And I have 2 cards in hand, both reds. The turn stopped anyway, you know what I mean? So like you're kind of screwed. Interesting. I could potentially go get Whelming off of this, but I don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah, exactly. But I have 4 reds in my hand right there, Henry, if you get that. So, like, if you have Soul Bead, Ancestral, E-Strike, and Belittle, the best possible line is, because I can't reveal for Belittle, so I basically play out Channel, or not play out Channel, play out E-Strike, sinking something for 5, go again, and then I have 2 reds in hand. If he does anything to disrupt me, I can't do anything. Oh, that hurts. No, you want to present 10 to 17 damage. You would let's just say he doesn't disrupt me at all, and I get an uncontested like great line. That's a 5 go again off E-Strike. 4 with Soul Bead Strike is 9. You ancestral it, that's 10, and then maybe you get another attack and you play Blue for 13 damage. So I just took 7 to do 13, but you should never anticipate not being disrupted against an Icelander ever. That's just not ever going to happen. You do have Katsu on hit, but what am I going to do? Discard a Soul Bead Strike to go get 100 wins, which is 1 less damage, but has go again. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, then I just took 7 damage. I'm dealing 8 damage, and that's if he doesn't disrupt me. Arsenal or ally being frozen. Okay, paying 1 doesn't really do much here. We do want to pay the 1 though, because we want to be at least get Snatch out. Yeah, you just can't. Again, in this matchup, you can't bank on not getting disrupted. You'll lose every time because you're going to get disrupted. I'm just going to pitch it away because I don't want to just have a blue stuck in my hand. If you're behind against a bad Icelander, you still have to play around it, in my opinion. But to each their own. My record against Icelander is actually positive, which is surprising, but I don't think any sane aggro player would say bet on not being disrupted by Icelander. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna discard here. 2. I'm still going to have to do it regardless. And discard. That's like saying I'm a bank on Phi whiffing this turn. That's basically equivalent to what you're saying. I'm a bank on Phi not having a good turn. Doesn't make a ton of sense. Right, we can pay for 1 here. Float 2 to help pay for the frostbite. If he doesn't block out the snatch, then we snap it. Just try to push a little bit of damage. Can't really do anything about that. Correct. I'm just going to get this snatch out of Arsenal. Not the best snap target, but right now we already playing 2 snatches out. There's not going to be much more things we can snap, honestly. No. It's actually not that bad if I can draw into a leg tap line. Oof, that's a horrible hand. Brain freeze. What they reveal? An amulet of ice. Discard. We're just gonna discard the surging because there's no way we're getting that off anyway. And we still have 2 starters, so he's gonna. How's that read again? Top of their deck, so he's gonna put something else on the top. So he's gonna give me a frostbite this next turn. With amulet. If he's smart, he'll put the 100 wins on top. That's what I would do. Because I can play out 100 wins before he disrupts me. That's interesting. I mean, you do you. As soon as I play one of these, he's going to disrupt in my turn. So I might as well do this. Just to push more damage. Get the Hurricane Technique out there and Arsenal a good starter. Yep. What I could have done, I could have played the 100 wins. If it probably wouldn't have hit. Could have tried to play the 100 wins, get it to hit, pop this, and play for 4, but that would have been a horrible time to do that. Yeah, I was about to say, he has to have a, if he's not going to Wayne move me, he has a Wounding Bull. Okay. Taking 7 against him is just a death sentence, so we can't do that. Definitely block with the fluster. Well, the other thing we could do is block the Command and Conquer, take 4, then try to get the leg tap to hit to go get Rising. Yeah, I think that's what we gotta do. Get this out before he disrupts. He probably can kill me here, to be honest. 8 is kind of like the break point for him. Channel. The worst possible thing to have. All he's got to do is block this out. He's not going to. Rising's going to cost me 2 to play. Do I do it for just one more point of damage? I don't think it's worth that. Or do we... Yeah, do that. That costs 2. Or do we let this hit? Pay it that way. Four. If I just do it, then it's 5. That's 9 damage. If I do 4 and then pop to go get salt, play that pitch, that's 7. 11 damage. Okay, so that line's technically more. If he doesn't have a freaking... Well, he's not going to let it hit anyway. That's fine. I guess we just go for the most damage here. What's up, Hayes? How you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Nope. All right, no arsenal, but they keep their channel around. All right, we can do a belittle reveal here, but we're going to take so much damage, and they can just freaking... Oh, we can do the belittle reveal, but it's not really going to help too much right now. Because I'm at the block 4 of this, taking 3 down to 5, which is just death, I feel like. This sucks. But I don't think we have a choice. Like, 5, he just kills me. If he has anything that does any type of damage, he pretty much kills me. Because he can do it in response to my belittle before I even get that second blue. But I think we got to try it. I'm just going to block with this. Yeah, I'm pretty screwed here. We're going to try to get this freaking belittle reveal off. We'll see. He doesn't have an arsenal, so it all depends on what's in his hand. If he can get to 0, which he should be able to if he has any type of decent hand. No. Surprising. Interesting. Is there any Katsu ability that makes sense here? This is going to be 2 damage. How many 100 wins have we used? I guess, yeah, just for max damage, this is probably the best thing to do. That's going to be 4. That's going to be 4 no matter what, 2. Yeah. So that's going to cost me 2. Bringing me down to 2 resources. That's going to cost me 1. That's going to cost me 1. I started playing in December. Only done some sealed and blitz with a few new folks. Valor going to a local PQ. I'm not expecting to win. It's like my short answer is yes, because like if you're willing to spend the money, like I do know PQs are expensive, like $30-$40, right, for most entry fees. As long as you go in knowing, like if I go 0-5, it's okay. And I don't mean that in like a mean way or like a memey way. I'm being serious. Like don't worry about winning. Just worry about having fun, get to know players around your community, ask questions. Like I remember when I first started playing North Carolina and I had a lot of really smart people like telling me what to do. I think he's just waiting for me to have no resources in hand and then he's gonna pop it. But YOLO, whatever. That when I did that, like after every game, I was like, all right, what could I have done better here? How could I have played this better? You know what I mean? Like I think that is probably the better option. Smart. Keep the scar for a scar because you can play it. Do you have all reds? Oh, God. So I'm at the discard from that. I'm discarding first from the Insidious Chill. Then I'm at the pay 2 to discard again. It's going to strip 2 cards from hand no matter what. I'm not going to be able to keep this Command and Conquer. Discard. This is what? 5. He's got me here if he could pitch for Moon. Smart. Yeah, you got me here, dude. I don't even know why you're tripping. If you can Moon me. Can you not Moon? That sucks. All right, just Storm Strider and kill me. There you go. GG's. It was a close game though. Just took my friend to his first event, which was a PQ. Nice. I am not Icelander main, Hayes. Definitely talk to Pitch Stack, who was in here a minute ago. He plays Icelander all the time. I don't know if you were talking to me, but just in case if you were. Yeah, glitch. I think PQ is totally fine. Just go there, expecting to learn. PQs are like really intense, but they're also here. Let's look at the list really fast. But they're also like not. It's not like a calling, right? Like. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm down to look. Yo, Zerg, what's up? No, yeah, I'm chill. Hayes looking at really Icelanders. It's about sequencing, and like you can't really rely on your Kodachis. Use the Blittle package. I run 16 blues in the matchup. One of them being a Minuism with the Blittle package. So I focus on my starters like Leg Tap, 100 Win, Surgery Strike, and really just try to put out your power cards before they have time to disrupt you. It's really important. I always won 1AB in this matchup because I feel like you're dumb if you don't. We're going to do this. So I'm different than I think a lot of Katsus. I run D-Reacts in this matchup because a lot of Viscerize breakpoints are 4 and 7. Hold on a second. My dog wants inside the room. Come on. I have 4 puppers, and 3 of them wanted to be in the room. It has a lot of breakpoints of 4 and 7. Hey, Zeus. So I try to keep it in just to help, because being able to block out a Mob's guy's like Spellblade Assault with one card and then just keep 3 and hit back is really nice. All right, we'll do this. We'll see if he immediately blocks, then we stop Arsenal pass. Or pass an Arsenal. I always do this to see, like, because if he blocks his first Kadachi, it means he has a shit hand and he's trying to filter. If he doesn't block, then you know he's wanting to keep his hand. Normally I don't want them to filter. Okay, so he did that. Okay, so if he did that, then we're going to Arsenal here. Oof, that's a weird hand. So E-Strike, drawing a card, sending Ancestral. So you still have a 3-card hand. You pitch one card, the Belittle to play 1 card, meaning you have 1 card in hand. So you're banking on A, no Blizzard, B, no Channel Lake Frigid, C, that your card even hits so you can Katsu trigger, because any smart player is just not going to let you do that. They're just going to block the Katsu trigger and then you're done. So now you just wasted snaps. Like if I'm playing against a Katsu and they do that and I know anything about Katsu at all, I'm going to block that attack, that Soul Bead Strike, make sure it doesn't hit. And now you just wasted your snaps. You dealt maybe 5 damage and you took 7 damage on the back end. So now I just took 7 damage for maybe doing 5 and wasting my snaps. Against a normal player, sure. Against good players, that's not going to work. It's a yellow mauve. Do we want to block this or do we just go face? I'm just gonna go face for now. It's 2 points of damage. I'm blocking with 2 cards to save 2 points of damage. No, what I'm saying is the reason I'm saying it's a waste for snaps is because you're pitching to snap to then play a card, and then they block out that card anyway. So now you just snapped a card that didn't even hit and had no relevant effects. So now I just took 7 damage to do like a bunch of hoops to basically deal like 5 damage maybe, and I have no arsenal, no nothing. You know what I mean? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like you're putting a lot of eggs in a basket for basically the player across from you to A, have a bad hand, or B, not play correctly. Because if I'm playing against a Katsu and you E-Strike, draw a card, snap, pitch a Belittle, play a Soul Bead Strike, so you have 1 card left in hand and it's a Soul Bead, I'm going to block that Soul Bead because you're not going to be able to Katsu trigger. And now you just played snaps and nothing happened from it, right? So that's my thought. Just my two cents. Like you're just putting a lot of emphasis on someone just not playing correctly and also having a bad hand. Your 16 damage line is like absolute perfect. 5. And plus, I don't see where the 16 damage is. You play E-Strike for 5, then you snap when you do it, then you pitch the Belittle to play the drawn card, which you don't know what it is. So let's just say you play the Soul Bead Strike out. That's 9 damage. So you're basically hoping your drawn card is also a playable card. Like you're doing a lot of ifs on that line, my friend. A lot. I should have pitched the Winds of Eternity or the Lord of Wind, but it's fine. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to let that hit. Ooh, do we waste snaps here? Probably not, right? Just go get another 100 wins. Just play out this line. He let that hit. That's why I was confused. I'm like, why are you letting this hit? I'm about to do a lot of damage. Whatever his hand is, sweet baby Jesus, it's good. All good. Yeah, I don't agree with that line at all, Henry, but teach their own. You're taking 7 damage to hope that basically a 5-step line all lines up perfectly. That they don't blizzard you on E-Strike, that they don't channel like frigid you on E-Strike, that you draw into a playable attack on your E-Strike draw, that they don't block your next attack for Katsu trigger, that then you can play something anyway, right? It's a lot of ifs. And Katsu is built on consistency, not on like really, really ideal lines. I'm gonna snap here regardless. Well, no, if he blocks, I won't snap. If he doesn't block, I'm snapping. Interesting. Oh yeah, Dorinthia is really hard. Dorinthia is so good now. So good. This must be a Revel or even a double Revel turn for him to take that much damage. Going to get a Revel? Okay, yeah, I think this is a double Revel turn. Revel, yeah. This spells that. Yeah, Dory is really good right now. Really good. Why? Wait, why are you creepers there? I'm so confused. Why are you creepers there? It's so interesting. I don't know if it's a bug, but I can still prevent it. I don't know what he's saying because I blocked the Gloom Veil. Interesting. It was a good turn, though. There's not much I can do about that. I get the... No, well, I don't get the creepers because he played Soaring Gloomveil for 3. It's not for 4. I block it out. He creepers in to play a Revel at instant speed. I don't understand why you do that. Because he didn't get the on hit from Swarm. Oh, I see. Because since it's an instant, the Gloomveil sees the Revel, and then it goes up to 4. Did it work that way though? I guess I can't see. It's not this turn. If so, that's really smart. That's a really good play. It was going to let me block it, though. Yeah, I know, but it gave me the option to block the arcane regardless. It's really interesting. What do you just block with? Shrill and Rune Flash? Oh, he had a 4 attack action hand. No mobs. Oh, this is just as bad. Jesus, such a bad hand. Okay. God, man. It's the only bad thing about even bigger than that. I don't miss this. I might as well pitch away the Ancestral because I can't use it on anything. I'm not going to... Okay. I'm praying to get lucky here that he doesn't block this. He probably will, though. Because I'll draw into the Surging, and then I can discard even bigger than that to go get Whelming. But I'm just hoping that for some crazy reason he doesn't block this. He has no reason not to block this, though. Because to block that, it would have taken a lot of my hand out. Like, my hand's already bad enough. And I mean, I could have took my Tunic off, right? Okay, he blocked all of that. I could play this, draw into the Surging, play out the Surging. Is it worth it? Yeah, I think it is. Because they blocked it out. No, I didn't get that. Okay. That'll be 4. That'll be 8. Or that'll be 5. That'll be 9. I'm going to bottom that, top this, top that. Yeah, it was 1 arcane. I could use my Tunic counter for sure, Zerg. Definitely could have. I was just trying to keep Tunic for something else because I didn't want to get rid of a whole card just to kill his creepers. Yes. I think I used all of those. There's a crappy part. I might have to play a Rising into a snapped Hurricane technique here. Just to try to push some damage. It's not ideal, but I'm trying to get it close. This is why I like having Blackout kick over Hurricane technique. Because Hurricane technique is really good. 5 go again. On hit, come back to hand. Which can basically mean 10, depending on if you have resources or not. But the 7 breakpoint on Blackout kick is just so nice. What would be Arsenal here? I think we Arsenal the E-Strike. I could have E-Striked for 7 there. I should have, honestly. I could have, but I want a 5-card hand. Because I either played the Hurricane technique for 5 or E-Strike for 7, but no Arsenal. Okay. I already took Arcane here, so that doesn't matter. Not playing good today, but it's fine. That's useless right now. Let's block this out, prevent some rune chance. Please don't have a revel. Definitely could have attacked with the E-Strike there for 7 just to push some damage. I don't know if he would have cared though. Or he would have just chop blocked it a little bit. And I would have had no arsenal. Gosh. I could block both of these and go for 7 next turn. He can still pay into creepers here. But I don't know if that would do anything. No, it wouldn't do anything. He really can't. So he can't really... He's not going to creepers anything here. I don't want to block with mask. If I take 3 here, I'm just dead. I think I have to fully block this out. If he has a Mob Skies game, it's pretty much over. Yeah, if he took all that. Oh, and I'd draw into really bad hand with this. Please whiff. Probably won't. Nope, did not whiff. He's going to get a drawn or... No, wait. Oh, he revealed a Sif too. That makes sense. Yeah, he got me. Oh, playing so much Azalea, my Katsu's rusty. It's fine though. That's a 3 block. Yeah, he got me. Good game. And then the Rosetta. Okay. Good game. Yep, GG. That huge revel turn he had made a huge difference. I should have pushed that 7, to be honest, looking at it. Okay, I want to make one change to this list. I don't think those are as useful anymore. But if I remove those, what do I add in? I can put one more CNC in the deck. I don't know if that's worth it. All right, let's try those changes. Yeah, no, Vis is definitely still strong. There was a couple. I saw a couple Vis's in top 8s. I did get their list, Ralph. I think. Yeah, there it is. I don't know where this is going to pop up. I won't show it on stream because I don't know if you want me to do that. So my goal with lists, Ralph, when people have ever asked me to look at lists is I try to give opinions without changing the core idea of what you're wanting to do. If that makes sense. Let's do this command. So, like, even though I might not agree with some personal choices that you made, I'll look at it after this game if you don't mind. I have it pulled up. I'll look at it after this game for sure. Is it worth? I don't think so. I was accidentally muted. See if they dump their hand. If they dump their hand when it's Arsenal pass, we won't waste another leg tap. That's interesting. I mean, that tells me you're trying to keep your hand. Why would you not block that out? I mean, yeah, I'm going to use it then, if you're going to do that. I could have played leg tap again, to be honest. Very interesting. It's so tempting to pop mask right now and hit him for 6. But I don't think it's worth it. We won't get greedy. Dealing 7 damage right off the bat, it's not bad. No, yeah, my list is not end all be all playtime by any means. I'm just a dude who loves Ninja, right? I don't protest to be a top tier player. Never have. People always seem to like take what I say though and think that. It's kind of shitty. I do want to. It sucks because like I had a. Tam Cardwell, who does My Hero Academia content, he does deck doctors with his Patreon, where he like just reviews their deck, tells them what they should do better, blah blah. And I've thought about doing that, but I also don't want people. I don't want to have the appearance of like I know more than everyone else. You know what I mean? I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Show me a lava burst. Wait, he pitched a lava burst. I just realized that. That's interesting. All right, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 5, 7. Punish it. Or 1, 2, 5 go again. Yeah, we'll do that. Gonna wait a little bit longer. $21 and then 3. This is 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're gonna do it then. Just give us enough breathing room to where if he comes in with the Art of War turn, we can kind of hold our cards. Because now he's looking at being down a lot. Because he was trying to hold his thing there. Yeah. No, honestly, Hayes, I prefer Mask of Momentum in this matchup. I'm just trying Mask of Pouncing Links and seeing how it goes. But I inherently agree with you. Having Blazing Yori is really nice because it stops one of their Link's turns. Not unless they have like a 10 Salt the Wound or something. But like this automatically nullifies their first Lava Burst, which is super nice. Which he's probably going to pop it here. I won't be surprised. Yeah, he popped it. Okay. He's going to get a Salt Wound. So, like, this is just going to cover up that Lava Burst. Well, 5 out of 6 of it. This card has changed this matchup for me. Yeah, it hasn't made it, like, super favorable. I'm not saying, like, it's insane. But it's definitely made it to where, like, it's just good, man. Yeah, I'm just trying for the links. I personally like Mask of Momentum better. If he has Assault right here, though, I'm in trouble. Ugh, that hurts. I think we can give up some block here. And then he plays Lava. It's a 9. God, that hurts. It's a good turn. Nothing we could do about it either. Well, so we could do... He's probably not going to block this. It would make sense to do 3, then 4, then 4, right? We have no go again, though, which sucks. But 1, 2 is better. Like, yeah, that's better. See if he blocks this. Yeah, no, he did well that turn. That was good. Yes. Yeah, I like Mask of Momentum better in this matchup for sure. Where's that last one? Am I blind? Did I? Okay, there it is. I was about to say, there's no way. Now he has to consider. I can use scales. No point. Smart. Prevents my arsenal. Kept his full hand. He played a Rise to the Ashes. Good. Let's see if he gets there. He probably does. He's got one of these is a Phoenix Flame. So he's going to come with this at 3. Puts me down to 3. Phoenix Flame 2. Another Phoenix Flame is 1. So we're going to see if that last card is an attack. I'm going to make it be an attack. He doesn't have Shuko. What do you got? Gosh, you have literally the best freaking possible attack. Oh, it's annoying. Nothing I could do about that. We might as well arsenal this Whelming. God, that's annoying. Any other attack, I would have been fine. I would have gotten off at least a Kadachi and a Man, it's annoying. It happens. Yeah, I like Mask Momentum in this matchup better for sure. And that's it right there. GG's. Gosh, my Katsu games have not been well today. Definitely better on Azalea than Katsu for sure. Ugh, 3 games, 3 awful matches. Sucks. All right, let's look at this list. Hayes. Wait, hey, well, first, this is Ralph's. Ralph, are you here? I don't want to go over your list if you're not here. Yeah, 100% Hayes for sure. Did you tag me in Discord, Hayes? Or did you just put it in Katsu channel? Okay, I see it. Put it over here. Okay, so this is yours, Hayes. Okay, I know you're here, Hayes, so I'll look at yours first. Oh, so you're going for a hybrid. Are you cool with me showing your list on stream, Hayes, or is that if you say no, completely fine. Just figure I'd let people see things as I'm looking at it. But if you say no, completely fine. Interesting. What's like the main point of this deck, Hayes? Like, what's your goal? What's your goal in the matchup? For matchups? Are you there, Hayes? I know you just messaged. I don't know if you were... You're cool with that? Okay. Here's what we're going to do. All right, cool. So, I don't know what your main game plan is with the list, so without knowing that, a couple things. This is just my opinion. I'll try to, so like I said, I give deck recommendations based off, like, without changing the core concept of your list. Like, I'm not just going to swap everything. Like, that's dumb, because then it doesn't help you. You have a lot of high power attacks in here, so a lot of high value attacks, so that's good. You're running 15 blues, which is fine. That's standard in my opinion. There's 2 things, without changing what the list is or what it does, there's 3 things I see in this list that you might want to just think about. So the first thing is the Art of War having Art of War in the deck. So if you have Art of War in the deck with all these 2-costers and a lot of 1-costers, you're very prone to clunk on an Art of War, right? So, like, for example, you have 6 2-cost cards in the main board, and you have 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cards in that are 1 cost. So not counting your blues, you only have 3, 6, 8, 10, 13, 16, 19 cards that are attacks that you can draw into off Art of War, right? So basically 1 in 3 chance if your deck is full to like start an Art of War. Because like the worst thing you want is like if you have to Art of War and you only have 1 resource floating maybe because it's not off Tunic, and then you draw into a Surging Strike or you draw into a Command and Conquer, and now you got to pitch away another card. It's like, let's just say even in a perfect scenario, let's say you have Art of War and Arsenal, 4 cards in hand, right? That's a little bit better because then you can like pitch for the Surging Strike. But like if you get like, let's say a little unlucky and you play the Art of War, you banish a card and you draw up and you have 5 cards in hand with like no blues or maybe one blue, like it can clunk your hand up, right? So just keep that in mind. I tried doing this, like this was a list I was running, not this exact list, but I was running a hybrid list like this, and I did find that Art of War can get clunky with all these like high cost cards. So I personally would probably put Command and Conquer in the sideboard if I were you, but that's just me. Just keep that in mind, or at least play test this and pay attention to like how clunky your Art of War turns get, if that makes sense. Or make sure you only play Art of War off Tunic. That's one. The second thing is you have 3 Take the Tempos and 3 Snatches. All really good, all really high impact cards that force your opponent to deal with you. The thing is, like, these cards early game are really, really strong. And late game, when you have used snaps and maybe a couple razors, they become actual like clunkers, right? They're basically finishers that allow you to have an arsenal, which still isn't bad, but in Katsu you don't want to arsenal every card in your deck. It's not like Azalea where like drawing a card off E-Strike is almost always good. Sometimes late game, like gain an arsenal, and let's say you arsenal I don't know, one of these blues or like a Lord of Wind, you never want to arsenal that card, right? Or you arsenal a trying to think here, a Hurricane Technique, which isn't bad inherently, but it's not good, right? I personally, if I were you, would think about maybe taking out one of these Take the Tempos and go down to 2 to give you a little bit better ratio on that, so you don't draw into these too much. Because like if you draw into both of these at the same time, your hand's super clunky, right? Super clunky. So just keep that in mind. In a perfect world, I would choose one of these. Do you want Snatch or Take the Tempo? I don't think both can coexist in the list on their own, personally. That's just my opinion. The last thing that you might want to look at is you have 3 McGinty releases and 2 Hurricane Techniques. So in ratios, Tyler Broughton, who I considered to be the best Katsu player in the game at his height, was back in the Monarch time frame, and he won a couple events, like smaller events with Katsu. I originally saw one of his videos where he did a deck tech, and he talked about like tiering your combo lines. So like 3 Surging Strike, or not Surging Strike, let's do a leg tap line. 3 leg taps, 2 Rising Knee Thrust, 1 Hurricane Technique, or maybe 3-2-2, maybe because you want to keep that open. That's fine. I wouldn't have 2 and 2. I'd probably have 2 and 1. Definitely with the McGinty line, I 100% would take out 1 McGinty. You never want to see this card unless you're searching for it, ever, right? Now, if you were playing a list where it was like 3 red Surgings, 3 yellow Surgings, 3 red Whelming Gust Waves, 3 yellow Whelming Gust Waves, 3 blue Whelming, like full Surging line, which a couple Katsu's last PQ season won with, then maybe having 3 McGinty's is a really good idea because you want to have the constant targets. But since you're basically running like the standard Surging line, which is 6 Whelmings and 3 Surgings, I would only have 1 McGinty. And the good thing about this is if you take out 1 McGinty, you take out 1 Take the Tempo, right? And you put your Command and Conquers in the sideboard, you just freed up 5 slots for something else, right? And you can put in other stuff, right? You know, like my list, like if you take out those 5 spots, right, like you're able to put in, you know, something different that you might want to put in, right? I like Ride the Tailwind as an option. Sometimes you could put in, like, if with those 5 slots, you could put in like 2 Torrent the Tempos to force a little bit more interaction with your opponent. You could put in Assault the Wound for maybe a really long term when you're running the Lynx plan, right? There's just different options that you could do that might make you a little bit more flexible. That's the 3 things. So 1, watch how many 2 costs you have and cost in general with Art of War. It can get really clunky. 2, having 3 Snatches and 3 Take the Tempos could get clunky because if you don't have snaps live for whatever reason, these cards now become a little bit weirder to play if you don't have a razor in hand. And 3, your ratios, especially with McGinty, I would probably take that down to 2. Because here's the thing I wanted to say too. Razor works really well with Snatch because you can play, if you have a 3-card hand, Kadachi, Snatch, Razor. Take the Tempo is really hard to do that because Kadachi, take the Tempo. You now need a additional card to then play that Razor. So take the Tempo is a little bit harder to Razor than Snatch is. Replacement suggestions? Oh, that's hard. Given your list, I definitely would take Command and Conquer and put it in the sideboard just immediately. I would take Command and Conquer in the sideboard. Then I would take out 1 McGinty, 1 take. This is without changing the core concept of your list. 1 McGinty, 1 take. A McGinty and a take, and then maybe 1 Hurricane Technique, and then you have a play set of whatever you want it to put in. Maybe you could put in 1 Salt the Wound, 1 additional Soul Bead Strike, and then 1 of something else. Might be an option. Or, you know, or maybe you, I'm trying to think here. Take that out, put those in. What you could do if you want to play the Belittle package in the main board, which I normally don't do, is take out your Command and Conquers, which frees up 3 spots. Take out 1 McGinty, add in a Belittle, so now you're at 80 again, and then you add your Belittles in the main board, and then you swap out one of these blues, like a blue Snatch for your minnows. Right? You could do that too. There's definitely some options. It really depends on your playstyle. I'm trying not to change your list. I don't want to change your list. No, I have it. Yeah, I have it, Ralph. I'll do yours next. Does that make sense, though, Hayes? Hopefully it does. I'm trying not to, like, overanalyze because I want you to play the list and, like, you know, mess with it yourself. Yeah, the 2 options I would say is sideboard, Command and Conquer, take out 1 Hurricane Technique, 1 McGinty, and 1 take, and then add in 2 Salts and a Soul Bead Strike. Or sideboard, Command and Conquer, take out a Hurricane Technique, add a Belittle, and then put Belittles in the main board and put your Minnow in the main board with Snatch. And replace the Snatch. Maybe even put 2 Minnows. Yeah, Ride is good with blue Snatches if you want to play that way. But yeah, that's what I would do. Those are simple suggestions, though. Like, play how you want to play for sure. Your sideboard looks fine. I like Lantern a lot, too, instead of using regular equipment. Breeze, I'm assuming, is for the Guardian matchup, although it does slow you down, because Breeze Rider Boots with your list is really bad. Because, like, these cards now become way less useful, especially Snatch, with Breeze Rider Boots. Oasis is interesting tech for Icelander. I can see it. Though I don't really have any other suggestions for that. Sync versus Flick Flack, it depends on your meta. If you see a lot of Guardian and Icelander, or just Guardian in general, or like more value decks like Dory, then Sync below is better. But if you're playing a lot of aggro matchups, Flick Flack's better. Yeah, if you're facing mainly Icelanders, then if you're facing Icelanders, I definitely would take out Command and Conquer and put in the Belittles. Put Command and Conquer in sideboard, take out a McGinty, and then mainboard your Belittles if you think you're going to be seeing a lot of Icelander. All right, Ralph. Let me look at your list for a second. Again, Ralph, like I told Hayes. Yes, Templar, I was. We did really well. I think we went like 4-1, 5-1 today. I'm going to play a couple of Azalea games after this, to be honest. But yeah, I was using Levi's lists. I have like 1 or 2 card difference than him just from personal choice, but it's Levi's list. Okay. So, Ralph, like I told Hayes, I'm going to give you suggestions without changing the core concept of your deck. Because me telling you, like, just don't play this unless it's really bad, like, there's no point. Okay. Okay, green. think makes sense. 3, 5, 8. Okay, so a couple things here. My guess, Ralph, correct me if I'm wrong, is you're going for like a really low cost list, pretty much all 0 cost, with the exception of leg tap, rapid reflex, and take. You're going for a lot of low cost, like high value attacks. My first suggestion is I would not mainboard Exude. I would sideboard it. Exude is really good, but it's better into with Briar than it is with Katsu. It's very good against decks that have good D-reacts, like especially in the dash matchup. It's really nice. However, I wouldn't mainboard it personally. That's just my suggestion. Bring it in against decks where you think it's most useful, but I wouldn't mainboard it. I see what you're trying to do with even bigger than that with Snatch. Rapid Reflex makes sense. The thing you have to think about with Rapid Reflex is it doesn't give cards go again like Razor does. So even though you are giving something +3, it doesn't have go again. So it's not going to give Snatch go again. It's not going to give Scarf, if it's turned off, Scarf or Scar go again, or Lightning Strike. You know what I mean? Your leg tap line is fine. You have 3, 6, 9, 12. 12, okay, 12 ones are attacks. I'm not watching gameplay. I'm just reviewing their decks for them, Aaron. It is 0 for 4 with upside, but it's so like in this deck right now, Ralph, you have 8 starters, right? You have 2 double strikes. You have 300 wins at 5. You have 3 leg tabs at 8. And you have Ravenous Rabble. So you have 11 starters, which isn't inherently that bad. But I think you might have a little bit trouble with consistency because if you do not draw a starter and you're not below in life on Scar for a Scar, your hand kind of bricks, right? I think you might want to, if I were you, I might sideboard the Exudes. I don't mind Scar for Scar in the deck. A lot of old Katsus used to play that. I don't think you should use Rapid Reflex, personally. I don't think it helps you. I think that it costs 1 to play. It doesn't give go again, and it's a +3, right? You can't do it. You can't use it on leg tap. You can't use it on Hurricane Technique. You can't use it on Take the Tempo. You can use it on everything else, but I personally just wouldn't go that route. I think if you take this out, again, I'm gonna give you suggestions that don't change the core concept of your deck. I think if you take this out, it gives you 3 slots where you can add in a double strike, right? For sure. Trying to think here. Yeah, I think you take it out, man. Or, I'm sorry, whatever you identify as, I apologize. I think you take it out, Ralph, and you add in a 3rd double strike, and then maybe add in 2 of another starter. Add in a 3rd double strike and maybe add in like 2 Torrent the Tempos. I think that might be useful. Because like if you look at the card pool, right, that Katsu has access to, if you take out those 3 Rapid Reflexes, you can add in 3 head jabs if you want and get 3 more starters to get a little bit more consistency. You could add in 3 Ride the Tailwinds if you wanted. Because wait, does your list have anything that is useful for that? Probably not. No, not as useful. Never mind, not 3 Ride the Tailwinds. You get in 3 head jabs to have a little more consistency. You could add in Assault and 2, or a double strike and 2 salts to to try to go that route. Yeah. I don't think you're getting a lot of value off the rapid reflex. No, he doesn't have Blue Rising. I understand his choices for this though. Snatch is really nice. If you're gonna run Blue Snatch, I personally run Ride the Tailwind. So like, okay, so that works. If you have two options without changing the core concept of your deck, sideboard Exude Confidence, right? Sideboard Exude Confidence puts you at 57. Because you can't just take something out. If you want to keep the Exude Confidence, keep it. It's like my ultimate thing would be is I would take out Rapid Reflex and take out Exude Confidence. That frees up 6 slots in your main board. I would add in a Double Strike, so you have 5 left. Then I would add in probably 3 Ride the Tailwinds to get some synergy with your blue Snatches. So now you have 2 spots left. And then maybe you add in like 2 Torrent the Tempos just for value, right? That's number one. If you don't want to take out the Exude Confidences, I get it. Take out the Rapid Reflexes, add in a Double Strike, and like 2 either Torrent the Tempos or probably 2 Torrent the Tempos, to be honest, because they work really well with even bigger than that. So if you really want to keep these, take these out, add in a Double Strike and 2 Torrent Tempos. If you're okay with dropping these, it frees up for 3 Ride the Tailwinds to help give you synergy with Snatch. And then you can add in, still add in the Double Strike and 2 Torrent the Tempos. What's up, DM Armada? It goes well. We're looking at some of the decks from the community and giving them suggestions right now. Hope your evening is going swell. But yeah, that's what I would do, Ralph. That's what I would do. Hopefully that makes sense. Again, I want to give you suggestions without changing your list. I'm not just going to tell you, like, don't run this, this is wrong. Like, you know what I mean? Do whatever you think is best. All right, we'll play one more Katsu game, and then I'm going to switch to Azalea again. Actually, I know y'all kill me. Yeah, that is true, Aaron. You could go that route. I will say, though, that fine, because he or she had Crane Dance in the sideboard, and Crane Dance is really nice in the Phi matchup. It's really good in the Viscera matchup, good in the Briar matchup, and a lot of those decks don't want to block that. And when you combine that with even bigger than that, being able to play Crane Dance with Automatic Go Again into a fine center really helps. Katsu's about to come back with Outsiders. I know, Aaron. I'm excited. They're laying the groundwork. They're laying the groundwork for Katsu to be a good deck again. Hopefully, DM Armada. You were talking to Sam on Viscera. I gotta look at my notes real fast. Sorry, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. I don't know my sideboard options. You again? Hey, what's up? I don't know if that's like, you again? What? I'm sorry? I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second, yeah. I may or may not be cheating off Levi's list to see how he does sideboarding. And see how I have an idea of what I want to do, but also just look at Levi's list as I think of what I want to put in this matchup, and then I look at his list and see if I'm on par, which it looks like I am. Yeah. And Bolton. Yep. Okay. But yeah, DM Armada, you were talking to Sam. I think it was you talking to Sam. It might have been, it's either you or Flake. Sam was the one who said it. I think it would be really cool if they improve Katsu by giving him different combo lines. When Sam made that suggestion on Basically, like if leg tap hits, you can go into Rise and Thrust, or you can go into something else. Like you have like branched off combo lines that have different effects. I thought that was a really cool idea. All right. I totally have to change my brain now again. Hoping there'll be alt arts of existing heroes. That just art. No, yeah, Hayes, that'd be dope. I want to get a Marvel Katsu eventually. That's my wish list. All right. Yeah, like Heron's Flight, but like for multiple lines. Yeah, 100%. That would be awesome. Are you in the Gauntlet series this season, Armada? If you're not, I apologize. I'm not trying to start stuff. I haven't looked at like the list of who's doing the Gauntlet this year or this season. I know it starts next week. They're just taking it, which scares me a lot. Yeah, it's taking rare combos. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. The first one has a lot less. Everybody hates on Open the Center. I love that card. I love that card. Oh, he is going in. Nice. Okay, how do we approach this? We can't really pitch for Arcane right now. We just kind of got to take the Arcane. Not too bad. Working on Pummel Katsu. There's a user in the main Discord, Jed. They piloted Pummel Katsu. Okay, sweet. I'm Rangers with me too, PQ. It'll be a game time you're taking Rangers with me PQ to PQ. Who's your other one? Yeah, you're in it. Sweet. I'll be watching it. I think I'm taking it. It sucks for my content, and I say that like with no like arrogance. I'm being serious. Like I want to take Katsu and get top 8 so I can put it on the channel and really make, but I am enjoying Azalea so much right now. So much. Man, this dude is like straight. Do we just take this? Is there a red mob? It's a yellow mob. I think we just take this. He's going to hit us for 7 down to 21. 21. Lexi and Azalea? Nice. I'm taking Azalea, I think. I really don't know what our meta is like. Our meta seems like it's pretty wide open. I know the 2 PQs I went to last season, we had me, our top 8 was me, a Chain, a Prism, a Lexi. It was like 6 heroes. Like we had a really wide pool, and this year it's even wider, right? So, all right, let's load. Well, we could do this. Let's load this in. Play this out first. Drill shot. Reveals a drill shot. Okay. SoCal meta is Guardian heavy. Yeah, Dallas meta is like everywhere. Lost to Phi. I feel like that matchup's really close. Really close. Ooh, we got another top 8 in the Discord on Katsu. Went 5-1. Lost to Icelander. Beat Briar, Dory, Jeremiah, Kano, Dash. Awesome. That's dope. Blocking 1. Okay, they must be using that next turn. So they probably... That's interesting. You only block with that. Well, I'm definitely going to do this now and force out... Yeah, when you whiff on Azalea, it doesn't feel good. That's for sure. That's why I saw Levi talking about it. Paying attention to like what you pitch and what you play and what you arsenal is so important because it helps you not whiff, right? Like if you're being very careful in what you're pitching, because if you just pitch away 5 non-attacks, then yeah, when your cycle comes back, you're not going to hit an arrow. And it's something that people don't think about, including myself, don't think about. Another Morja turn. God. Red Mauve. Okay, we have to block this out. I don't want to waste this on that, but I also don't want that to hit, you know? I think we block this out. I want to use my That All You Got on his Rosetta. So I draw into a card. We're down to 1-1 life. My hands were full of 2 blocks and no errors. Just... Yeah, that makes sense. God. Wait, did he play Revel? Did he play Revel? Oh, he Spellbound in to read the runes. Ooh, nice play. This is a really good Vis player. Oof, that sucks. I can't fully block this out unless I dump my whole hand, so... Another one? Gosh, man. Sheesh. GG. Like, nothing I can do about this. Hit the nuts. Like, nothing I can do about that. Just gonna take it. Like, there's no way I win that. He literally hit... What? He went... Mordred into Drawn, 3, making 2, 5. Read the runes, making 6 more. So 2, 8 arcanes, that's 11 damage. Came in with a swarming for 4. That's 15, making 2 more. Then those 2 arcanes, 17. Then another 4, 2 more. It's 21, 23, and then 25, 27 damage. Yeah, that was a high roll. I mean, he had a 27 damage turn right there. Okay, we had a really good dash matchup this morning. Really good dash matchup, which we won. But man, it was a close one. All right, we want all these... I think we board in pretty much everything here except the headshots. Oh, we don't do the memorial grounds. I'm gonna probably put the memorial ground in though, because being able to get that on command dominate's really nice. See if it's a control dash. It probably is. Yeah, swarming's nuts. Oh, that's pitched away by Seek and Destroy. But I got a knock. Damn. I wish I went pitch away with Seek and Destroy. Although he could block this out still. Oh, Revel. Revel's disgusting. It's literally, if you think of Revel on a non-Mordred turn, it's legit a 0 for 5 go again. Like, unreal. It's just dumb. Like, think about Revel for its card text, right? On a non-Mordred turn, it's legit a 0 for 5 go again. And on a Mordred turn, it's a 0 for 7 go again. That's the way you think about that, right? Well, that's interesting. That's the way I look at Revel. Terra Sunder, yeah, is a very tilting card, that's for sure. Oh, God. Let's go ahead and block this. I probably shouldn't have blocked that, to be honest. At 46 life. Should have waited till he played something else. Anytime he boosts, I'm okay with blocking. Well, he's going for it. Yeah, I mean, he did a 27 damage turn of split. Like, there's nothing new about that. Not even upset about it. I never like to use I got high rolled as an excuse. I try not to, but like that was like whatever. Did he not give that go again? Okay, he did. Oof. It's a good harpoon. Honestly, he takes out E-Strike here if he's smart. Yep. It's fine. He just got rid of... I mean, it's really not that big a deal. He just got rid of 6 cards. He just used 6 cards to get me to 39. Like, it's not that... To deal 7 damage. Wasn't a ton. Deadeye. All right. Yeah, Terrace on a Reserve Fest. Oh no, Terror Thunder was. Yeah. Was it? No, Terror Thunder was Aria, wasn't it? I thought it was Aria. When Oldheim came out. I thought that's when Terror Thunder came out. Yeesh. Okay. It's definitely a little bit different of a dash than we played this morning. I mean, we played a control dash this morning. This dash is a little bit more liberal. All right. My favorite set so far, it's like my favorite set from a gameplay perspective probably was Aria. I love drafting that set. My favorite set from an artwork perspective, and this might throw some people off, was Crucible of War. I love like the different style of cards in that set. To be honest. This card isn't as good against Dash because she can just keep loading stuff and it doesn't do anything. Man, it's 9:41 already. Did Talishar freeze? No. Interesting term. I could have. Drew into a ravenous rabble. Anyway, that's funny. Wait, what just happened? Oh, yeah. How's the testing going? Not too bad. Katsu games were rough. Katsu games were really rough, but it's fine. It's all right. Sometimes you do good, sometimes you do bad. This morning we went like, 4 or 5 and 1 with Azalea, and then this evening's been a little bit rougher. We're getting better. It's all that matters. I'm trying to really focus on how I'm playing. God. This sucks. Oh, here we go with the dreaded. This hand's horrible. What can we even do here? That's rough. Yeah, they're always tight games. Oldheim and Bravo both. I'm 50-50 in both matchups, and I swear every matchup has been less than 5 life. Oh, this is high octane. Ah, crap. Not good. Give us a Katsu card that's a red 0 for 1. I count any card as combo to allow us to play so many fun combos. Yeah, that would be so confusing, though. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It was just like, I don't know how you print that card. Your next card is considered combo, I guess, yeah. We don't need this one. Interesting. Oh, this is a double high octane turn. Sheesh. I literally draw into a dead hand right as the dash gets a double high octane. You can't even like make this up. I literally just got not the worst hand ever, and the dash got a double high octane Toma Fiendal draw into 2 blues. Like, unreal, man. Can't make this shit up. Wait, let's not do that. That's better. No arsenal, but at least we force out. See what he does here. Okay. This should hit. Unless he has something nutty. This game's trash? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Zerg. What game's trash? I am confusion. Fatigue is possible, and fatigue's always been an interesting mechanic in this game, but I don't know. This game is definitely in such a better place than it was a couple times ago. Let me dominate again. Oh, yeah, I drew a bad hand. I drew a bad hand into his double octane Toma Fiendal turn. But hey, look, came back. We came back. You know? He doesn't have go again. I don't know why he boosted there. Or does that automatically have boost? Oh, it does. Wait. Oh, as an additional, you may. Well, yeah, he didn't have the boost there. That was interesting. Three straight red in the ledgers. Yeah, it's way better. Like if you think about it, like I love the game no matter what, but we had some interesting metas. Like we had Monarch Chain versus Prism freaking Fatigue. Then you had just Chain in general, and then you had Lightning Briar, which was the most broken thing ever. Then you had Starvo Chain Prism. Then you had like these not stupid, but you had these like really like crazy Fatigue Oldheims. Like this game is in a way better spot than it was. Okay. We don't have any more reds. I think we used all of them. Yeah. We can go get a sleep dart though. Which will prevent him from boosting. Are we out of sleep darts? No, we're not. Okay. Put that in. I don't think we're going to need that. He's not going to be able to boost now. No, he won't be able to boost. Well, no, you're right. You're right. It is useless. I'm stupid. It's fine. I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking Sleep Dart is that. What's that card that turned Erase Face? I keep thinking the Sleep Dart is Erase Face. I don't know why. It's my stupidity. I'm good though. We're good. We're chilling. I think we make them try to kill us here. They gotta have every. Oh, I could have blocked that. That's for 6. Okay, he can't kill us. You're right. I keep thinking Sleep Dart is Race Face. Such an idiot. All right, he's going to be able to hit me for 3 and 3. So I have to block one more time. Can load Induction Chamber. Which he should. I don't know why you wouldn't. Okay, yeah. He's going to fire for 3 and 3. So I'm going to have to block one of these. Taking 1, then go down to 1. Going down to 1 is horrible, though. But I don't think I have a choice. I could fully block this out, play the Ravenous, and double op, seeing if I can find an arrow. I think I'm going to take a chance here and try to double opt and see if I can't find an arrow. Yeah. We take this. Alright, first we do a skull bone. See if we can't find an arrow. That's an arrow. Frick yeah. So let's do this first. He has to block this. Because if he doesn't, I think I might kill him no matter what. If he doesn't block this, I kill him. Because he's only going to be able to block 3 of it. So he has to block 3 of this. He has to at least give me 1 card. Doesn't feel good, but... Oh, I just won. Lol. Oof. GG. The fact that I came back in that game after that abysmal draw. I got lucky. I drew 3 red in the ledgers back to back to back. But, I mean, Azalea giveth and Azalea taketh away. You know what I mean? Yeah, that game was good. That was a good game. Yeah, that game was pretty nutty. That was like the most like emotional game, like roller coaster wise. Made the plays we needed to make, you know what I mean? That's why you don't get flustered. You can always come back. Things can happen. Done pretty well in a dash. I think I'm like 5 and 1 against dash with this deck. Done well in a dash. Done well in a Briar. About 50-50 with Katsu. Done really well in Icelander. 5 and 1 against Icelander. My bad matchups have been Oldheim. I still haven't figured that matchup out. I think I'm like 2 and 4. Kano, I just lose to. I can't beat Kano. And then obviously Dromai is just like shit. All right, Perch. Definitely want fatigue in this matchup. Release the tensions. Sinks. Sleep darts. Memorial ground. I don't know if I like the Memorial ground in this matchup. Oh, they left. Come on, man. Boo. I like playing aggro decks for this area. You have a good night too, Aaron. Have a good one. So you're gonna play Katsu on PQ, or are you planning on playing someone else? It's hard right now, Alan. For the content, I want to play Katsu and see how I can do, but I'm loving Azalea right now. I don't know yet. If you asked me today, I'd probably do one Katsu, one Azalea, because I have 2 PQs next weekend. But I'm really leaning into just playing Azalea. The one fatigue shot is weird, but yeah, I was playing Katsu. I'm loving it, but it has some horrible hands at times. Yeah, it can be rough for sure. I agree with you. I don't want to block with red. God, man. All right, I'll probably get... Oh, God. Someone came home. Sorry, I got 4 puppies and they get excited. Okay. I took some damage there, but it's to get this red. Oh my gosh, they are crazy right now. Let me shut my door real fast. My roommate is home and they want to say hi. All right, we're gonna bottom that. Watcha. Still gonna take 2 cards from hand, no matter what, to block this out. Even if they block with Flame Scale and Shuko. Unless they have a D-React. They could have a D-React. Interesting. Yeah, they're just going to dump their whole hand. That would have been a pretty good hand. Arsenal that. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't change my thumbnail yet. I was doing Katsu at the beginning of this game. Gosh. Okay. I think they're just gonna let this hit. I don't think maybe. I mean, they might use Flame Scale on a card. decent damage, but not quite enough. I don't have any disruption right now. Alright, I can go get a... I can go get a Memorial Ground and stop him next turn. Thanks, Alan. I appreciate it. You're awesome. So I can use Tunic to load in a drill shot. Play Memorial Ground, flip. Yeah. He's going to come in with a 5-power Blaze Headlong here. I'm probably going to regret doing this, but I need to try to stop the next turn. I need to try to hold my hand, and it's going to be really hard to do that if they're mass drawing. They're still going to mass draw. They might have a Lava Burst too, which makes this even worse. This really sucks. We're just gonna have to let this hit. There's a Lava Burst. Gotta let it hit. Terrible for me, but like I couldn't really afford a block there. So you're not gonna be able to block him out, and all you're gonna do is throw your whole hand. All right, can you Arsenal my guy? Okay. I'm so confused. Are you Arsenal? Or what are we doing? What are we doing here? Oh, do you have a D-React? Did you draw into a D-React from Arsenal? I'm going to cry. If they have a D-React, they have a D-React. It'll be clutch. I guess they don't. They could block a mask and just try to push damage. That's what I would do. Because at this point, mass don't matter. Yep. He does have a D-React in Arsenal. That's funny. I lost this already. I didn't get enough disruption going. Please block with Furnace and then just Sink. Trying to exactly block me, I beg. If he's smart, he'll... No, actually, he's just in a weird spot. Because he's going to... Yeah, he's going to try that. Interesting. He's smart. And then sinks it. Yep. Again, 7. All right, I think we've arsenal the rain razors here. He's got me. Unless he just goes nuts, he's got me. Read the glide path, actually. Probably should have kept that. Yeah. So, like, that situation, like, I'm not trying to be an ass, but, like, that's the situation where I'm like, oops, I messed up, right? Like, if you forget an effect, that's not a good enough reason, in my opinion, to be able to undo. Like, that's like me playing Release Attention at an armory and putting it in my discard, and then you are like, and then we go to reactions, and you try to play it from Arsenal, and I say, oh, you can't do that. And you're like, oh, well, can I redo? Like, if you're playing with buddies, sure. But I don't know. I don't think that should be allowed personally. Man, he should have played double Art of War there. He should have just pitched 2. Couldn't get enough disruption going early. It's all good. The 5 matchup for me has literally been 50-50. That 5 was running Mask of Momentum, which is interesting in this matchup. Thank you. Nice chap. All right, y'all, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go to the restroom real fast, and we'll be right back. And then we'll play like a couple more games, I think. I'll be right back. Am I coming to the Reaper PQ? I am, Michael. That I am. Haven't decided if we're going to do Azalea or Katsu yet, but I'm definitely coming to the Reaper PQ. Rematch, here we go. I'm down. Let's do it. It's a fatigue shot, release the tension, sigils, sinks, fates. That all you got. Sleep dart's not as useful against him. But if we don't, we have 18, 21, 24, 24 in the matchup, and I don't know if I like that. I want to have 26 bows. Do we go? Dash, we go second. Oh, what's up, Mike? I am coming to the Reaper PQ. Yep, Reaper PQ on Saturday, and then the LGS PQ on Sunday. Oh, they got smart. I just thought about this. Well, I guess it doesn't matter either way. I'll force something here. Force an equipment block early, we'll take it. And we dealt 7 damage. Yeah, playtime. I don't get along with LGS, but I want to do a PQ more than my feelings towards certain elements of that store. The people there that go there, I don't mind. There's some things about that store that updated list. No, I'm playing with a bunch of different lists. My most recent Katsu list is probably the one I would take if I was going to use Katsu, if that's any consolation. I think we just take this. Yep, there it is. Interesting. Give me a bow that destroys items. That'd be cool. This is really far from me. I've only been there once. Are you in Fort Worth playtime? I'm assuming you are based off what you just said. That's how I feel about Nerdhalla. I want to go, but it's a freaking 40-minute drive for me to go to Nerdhalla. It's like, is it worth it, you know? Yeah, Michael, it's the best way the most professional way I'll say it is the way people are treated there is not good. This is the best way I can put it. I just realized that was a bad move on my part. Like I was in the Marines for 10 years, and there's a certain level of respect you have with like humans. So when people talk to me like I'm 5, and it's not like you're stressed out, you're just randomly talking that way, but like that's just how you talk in general. I'm like, I don't know where you come from, where I come from, you don't do that. A name mech card that says remove opponent's hero abilities for the rest of the game. I'm thinking about changing up my sideboard a little bit for Azalea. I don't know. Playtime, do you think we have a lot of Jeremiah in this area? I don't think we do. We're going to overextend here a little bit, but I really want to make him have to do something else. What's up, Chris? How are you? Welcome to the stream. 2 or 3 at yesterday's PQ. So, like, my sideboard right now, it's Levi's sideboard, his newest one, where it's like 3 battery and bolts. I mean, you've seen it on stream. Out of 27. Because, like, for me, Jeremiah, in my opinion, is auto loss anyway if the Jeremiah knows what they're doing. Right? So, like, I don't... You're going to need it. Good. Glad to hear it, Chris. Might as well. Nice. Good turn. Didn't do a whole lot. I mean, he did do some, but he didn't do as much as he would like, probably. Nerdhalla breakdown was 5 dash 4 Dory, 3 Bravo, 3 Briar, 3 Runner. Yeah, see with that lineup, I think Azalea is like that lineup, Michael. If it's similar at Reaper or LGS, I would take Azalea because it'd be so good. Not so good, but pretty good into that meta. Just try to avoid the Jeremiah, the Oldheim and the Jeremiahs. I know we don't have a lot of Oldheim in this area. We haven't since the hero came out. It's really weird. This guy is going like full just aggro on me now. Mike was rocking that Reiner. Nice. Reiner's so much fun. God, he's going to be able to grab the card. Fuck you. Not fuck you, but just annoyed. Nice hand. I mean, you can't get mad. You can't say nothing about it. We're going to have 2 chances here, though, to opt. Break an accelerator for 2 damage. Interesting. Or 4 damage, I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, that's definitely what we want. What do I think about Sandscour Grappo for Azalea? With the knowledge base I have with Azalea, it's not that it's bad. It's similar to Arachne, where it just doesn't have the support it needs right now to be like super viable. And Death Dealer, in my opinion, Death Dealer is like a top 3 most powerful weapon in the game, top 4. It's just no one's talking about it because Azalea hasn't gotten to the point where it's like bugging people yet. Oh, this sucks. No, you're playing completely different. I can't block. I mean, I could have blocked there, but he's just going to come and hit me a bunch of times. Yeah, Arc Smash is a hell of a card. GG. Close game again. Same dash player. So both got each other 1-1. He completely changed. I know I asked him, did he change his game plan up? He's like, no, I didn't change it up at all. I'm like, yeah, you did. Started in all your T-bones. Went for full face. Who won between the Cowboys game? I'm not a Cowboys fan, but oh, Cowboys won. Dang. Oh, they killed the Bucks too, it looks like. Sheesh. Ooh, Arachne. Arachne, we just put everything in. Battering bolts are actually pretty good against Arachne. I think I'm going to swap the battering bolts out. I'm just going to play. If I play against Jeremiah, you pretty much chalk it up. Like, you pretty much lose, to be frank. Like, I think I take the 3 battering bolts out. Add in another sleep dart again. Gosh, I wish Overflex was a 3 block. Yeesh. He's about to get really mad. He might be able to block this out there. We'll see. We're about to find out. If he doesn't have a D react, even if he does, unless he has an unmovable. Hey, you just take this. You're going to do that? Okay. You're just going to lose all your car. Okay. That was an interesting play. I'm sorry for this, my friend. I really am. Yeah, I'm thinking about taking the battering bolts out. Maybe pivoting by the time Reaver PQ comes around. Lost to 2 dashes yesterday after going 19 and 12 against him in testing. I used to play Katsu, but I shifted to Bravo following my days at the call in New Jersey. Been liking Bravo a lot. Yeah, Bravo seems really fun. No, I didn't end streams, Eric. I just went went to the bathroom, got some drink. I think we just take this. He doesn't get an arsenal. Well, he does get an arsenal. And bam. That's shitty. He doesn't have good block right now, though. Oh, he's taking it. Sheesh. Homie said, I got a good hand. Hold my beer. Let him cook. YOLO. He had an unmovable in hand, too. Yeah. I think we just do this and try to bait out his reaction. Yep. There it is. So you took 11 damage for a 7 power eradicate? I mean, go off. So you can't look at the top card of my deck. It's so funny that Arachne is a majestic hero. Yeah, I played Surging Katsu a little bit earlier. I just haven't changed the thumbnail. I should, but I just haven't bothered to change it, to be honest. This is just bad. If you're Arachne against an Azalea, you have to play similar to the Azalea and play for a value game where you're also blocking with 2 cards and attacking with 2 cards, like so on and so forth. Because like this isn't enough. Like you're not going to outvalue an Azalea. It's already going to be really hard to do that. Just got plaque from playing Reapers. Katsu didn't do well. Oh, that sucks. What Knight's Flame is the best Knight to go to Reapers for Constructed and then Blitz? Like, what are the two best Knights for, like, both game modes, if you don't mind me asking? I want to go, but it's a 35-minute drive, and, like, I love Reaper, but I want to go when it makes the most sense, you know? Release the tension. Interesting. So you're gonna block that. Very interesting. We're about to draw into a release the tension, and they're gonna have to block this and not have much of a turn. Are you just taking this? Oh dear. Right now, Reapers is running Armory CC on Wednesday. Best day for CC at the moment, and Blitz is Friday, but it's hit or miss. Yeah, I feel like Blitz, like it's not Blitz season right now. You know what I mean? I mean, you know what I mean. I'm just saying. I love Blitz though. I'm gonna be playing my Ira up the wazoo. Let me tell you. I love Ira right now in Blitz. Top this. This is a GG. Yeah, can't play a D-Rack from... You might have a movable in hand. Or a sync. Still die. GG. That was pretty comfortable. Yeah, they were getting too greedy. Like, they didn't block anything on a 7 power Eradicate. You can't try to outvalue Azalea like that. You'll just lose. Monday CC as well. Right now, Reaper's doing CC on Wednesday and Blitz on Friday. Then other days, they do on demands. They usually do Blitz on Wednesday, Armory night, and CC on Friday. What's the best night for Nerd Holla playtime? So it sounds like Wednesday CC, Friday Blitz. I think I could do Wednesday CCs. Gosh, Dromite, this is such an abyss. I'm going to play this matchup because I got to get better at this matchup. But this matchup sucks. Like, this matchup's pretty much an auto loss. Honestly. But you gotta play your bad matchups. All right, let's stay focused. Let's not get tilted with this matchup. Even if we start losing, let's play correctly. Ooh, this is interesting. I'll raise you a sigil. Makes an ash. Okay. Nerd Holidays Thursday. Normally we do a rotation of CC on the first Thursday, Blitz on the second, CC Commoner on the fourth. Ooh, Commoner sounds fun. I would love me some Commoner. Commoner Ira supremacy right there. So good. Give you my push the points. Oh, they took all that shit. That's not a good sign. Tome. Yep. So Wednesdays and Thursdays are the days I could go. Ooh, perfect for my. Is that all you got? This is a different Jeremiah, I feel like. But they still have dragons no matter what they are. Pursuit of knowledge. I don't want them getting that. I don't want them having a 5 intellect and a 6 card hand. No, sir. Drill shot? Okay. It's fun. I built 24 commoner decks so everyone needs to borrow a deck. That's awesome. I love when people do that. I did that in North Carolina too. I need to get back into the community here. I want to get in the community here like I was in North Carolina. It's just, again, I'm in such a bad spot for stores. I wish Madness ran events. I don't understand why they don't run Flesh and Blood events. They have such a huge play area. If it's not Magic, they don't care. It's like, teach their own. Do what you want. You know what I mean? But, like, it's just frustrating. Oh, here we go. Oof. Just kill the Chromine. Okay. So you're like, gotcha. I have an idea where you're at now. Without you doxing yourself, obviously. Oh, it's shitty. Gosh, that's super nice, Flame. You live out in the boonies. Dust up? God. What a turn. Oh, perfect. Killed Azalea. Killed the Necria. Huge. Still not a great spot, but definitely better than we were. Killing 2 dragons in 1 turn for us is big. Yeah, no, Plano is definitely expensive. I totally get your deal there. Okay. See if we didn't have to use the knot. Okay. What about that? Play the knot. Red. Reload. My state has one store that is dedicated to Fab. All theirs have no support. Yeah, it's so hard to get started too. Like to get people into the game sucks. But the game's growing. I remember like in North Carolina, like it was really hard for us to like get people in and playing. Like on a good night, we had 8 people. On a good night, it sucked. Well, this game's a little bit better, but I just don't think they're getting good draws, to be frank. Ooh. Oh, fuck you. Not actually, but sorry. Just my way of... We're going to have to waste all these attacks on these things. Like, we have to. This sucks. Or we do this. This might work as well. Is Rake not good in the Ranger? I feel like it is. Because, like, there's nothing I can do about this. I mean, I could, but, like, it's going to take me 2 turns to clean those up, and it's basically 4 free damage a turn for them. I mean, yes, if I keep hitting, like, Red in the Ledger and Remorseless like this, then sure, but... Oh, it's so good in Ranger. I misread what you said, Flame. I thought you said not good. I was like, what the... You steer clear. It's because so many other TCGs people in are like, I don't want to play another. And most of the games die or they get toxic. Like, I steer clear away from any Bandai game now. That's understandable. Teach their own. I love My Hero Academia. And One Piece is awesome as well. But that's pretty much it. Gosh. We're hurting here, y'all. Can't let him draw. It's funny, he's playing these Ashwings, but like, oh, they don't count because it's not a card being played. I didn't think about that. That's so smart. That's shitty though. Joe, kill the Caloria. Boo. This is the closest game I've had, but it's about to get out of hand. If he gets like 1 or 2 dragons right here, it's going to get rough. It's going to get rough. Because I'm basically using threats to kill his dragons. Another Rake? Sheesh. Yeah, this game's over. This game is over. Oh, Digimon too. I totally forgot Bandai. Digimon. I love Digimon. I love Digimon. One of the best mechanical card games. So I agree with you in My Hero Academia, like constant changes. In Digimon, I personally think that Digimon is the cheapest card game to play. Like by far the cheapest card game to stay up to date with. Yeah, except for like Death Exmon and a couple other like weird cards, it's super cheap. Well, this is definitely not going 3 more turns, so we might as well do this. How many is he do you have? He has 3 more. That's just rude. Yeah, we'll just let it hit. Nothing you can do about it. God. Yeah, that matchup, like I don't see what we do to make this matchup better. It's like taking the battering bolts out. This is for the Bravo matchup, obviously, because right now we have 3, 6. It's like the difference I have in my list of Levi's is this main board headshot just because it's such a high value arrow. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 arrows in the main board. I want ideally around 27 arrows, right? 26, 27 every single matchup, which means I need to bring in 9 arrows. And right now I have 3, 6, 9, 12 in the sideboard. So basically, unless it's a matchup where I just throw everything in, I'm keeping 3 arrows out right now. Maybe taking out 1 blue headshot. What are these? Oh, these are the new cards they put in. They already put them in. That's so funny. Did I already finish Katsu testing? Oh yeah, the stream title. I haven't changed that. That's the problem. I'm an idiot. How do you change it through this? I don't know how I changed the stream title through Streamlabs OBS. I probably can change it through here somehow. Or let me go to my YouTube studio, see if I can change it there. I apologize. Yeah, we did Katsu testing already. I was doing Azalea now. Live. Yeah, I can change it. Okay, sweet. Thanks for letting me know that. I totally forgot that was in the title. Let's change the thumbnail to... Safe. If it wants to save for me, my computer is bugging out now. It is not liking me. Okay, there it went. There you go. Thank you for that heads up. Yeah, we already did some Katsu testing. Yeah, those games were not as good, Krim. Like, we honestly had some rough ones, but, you know, it is what it is. Well, how does Endless Error read? Does it read if it hits a hero? If Endless Arrow hits, put it in your arsenal. Doesn't say hit a hero. So maybe we put that in the deck. And we can just keep cycling it over and over. It doesn't have go again though, which sucks, right? So that doesn't feel good. I like this in the Oldheim matchup though, and I like it in the aggro matchups to just have a continuous arrow that just keeps hitting and hitting and hitting. Also thought about doing another interesting arrow is where is it? Oh my goodness. Why am I bugging out right now? Heat Seeker. When Heat Seeker hits the beginning of your end phase, put the top card of your deck face up into your arsenal. I feel like this is good. It's an interesting card that's I'd like to ask Levi about it on why he doesn't play it. Because it seems like such a great card because you don't have to have an arsenal, right? The thing is, like, what would you replace it with, you know? Because is it better than drill shot? No. Is it better than Bolton shot? No. Is it better than headshot? No, because you need that in the Oldheim matchup. It's not that it's a bad arrow, I guess. It's that it's not better than what you already have. Heat Seeker, Chris. I don't like the blue headshots, but I understand why we have it for Icelander. I get it. I wouldn't mind seeing some Azalea list with Heat to see if anyone ran Heat Seeker. Because it seems like such a good card. Especially hands where you want to overextend. I just don't know. I mean, you could get rid of one sleep dart. 1 fatigue shot. Run 2 heat seekers. Remove the endless arrows. I think you just chalk the Jeremiah matchup to not being good. Right? Well, does it put it face up or face down? Because if it puts it face down in your arsenal, you can, right? Heat seeker. Oh, face up. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, that does change it. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It does change it. Which isn't as useful, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's just stop being weird. Oh, shoot. I didn't even put that in the deck. So my thought originally was if we have a lot of Phi and a lot of so there was 5 Dory, 4 Bravo, 3 Briar, 3 Rhinar. So a lot of aggro, right? Not a lot of ice. And my thought was, and I did this before, was to put 2 poison the tips in the sideboard. Because these force interaction hard. Like as a Phi, you can't just take damage. Because I'm going to remove a card, strip a card from your hand. I mean, you can, but I'm going to strip a card from your hand anyway, right? I really like that card. I want to keep trying with it. Yeah, I have tried the aim counter build, Zerg. I don't think it... It's not that it's bad. I don't think it quite has the card pool yet. I can't play Jeremiah twice in a row. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think it quite has the card pool yet, and it's very high rolly. Like, you can't afford to really block with it, right? I get how you get like 2 ops, right? Basically, which is nice, but yeah, CNC and Erase Face just aren't really as useful in this deck. That's not what you're trying to do as much. And with so much Crown of Providence running around, it doesn't help you. Ooh, nice. Okay. Wait, did I not put the bolt? Oh, I did. Okay, I was about to say, did I put the Bolton shots back in? Sleep Dart. Fatigue shot. Don't put the D-Reacts in. Memorial Grounds, Sigils. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I think that's it. And Snappies. Definitely want to go first in this matchup. Not ideal here. There we go. We'll take that. Sigil is so good against Wizards. Yeah, it's really good. Crown of Providence in this matchup. Interesting. I feel like Cornet Peak is really good against an Azalea, but I could be wrong. For sure. I think we just take this. See what they put out. Okay. Means they're not going to have enough for Waning Moon. Ice Eternal? Turn 2? Alright, go off. That's pretty nutty, though. Go off. Three. 6. So 3 Frostbites. Discard a card to pay 2. I think we just discard a card here, right? Discard the release attention since it doesn't matter anymore. We're still going to be able to pay out of this, I think. 2 Frostbites. Don't worry about it. I don't know if I would have done that, but teach their own. What about that? So this is going to cost me 3. Break that. No, not that. Why does my brain hate me? All that for 2 damage, and you don't get an arsenal next turn. All that for... Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that play, but YOLO. Red in the Ledger doesn't really matter against them. Taking 2 cards away for a rabble. I think as an Icelander, you have to try like hell to always have an arsenal against an Azalea. If you lose arsenal control, you lose. Just straight up lose. Because you have no way to disrupt me now. Not no way. You have Blizzard. Blocking with a channel. It's interesting. Draw a card. Yep. I don't think we care about this. No disruption. We're way ahead. They drew a random card too. It's gonna be a Cold Snap or Polar Blast. No, we don't care about that. It is gonna draw a card though. Sleep Dart. Another Seek and Destroy. Your whole 5-card hand doesn't mean anything now. Yeah, once you lose Arsenal control, you gotta try to get it back, because it don't feel good. Which, her ability doesn't really matter on her turn. They want to fuse. Smart. Good job. I swear to God, everybody forgets about Seek and Destroy. Because they're trying to undo the turn because they didn't get their Arsenal. I don't think they remembered that there was a Seek and Destroy attached to that. They just quit after that. Seek and Destroy is a hell of a joke. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. I'm sorry. If you like don't say anything and then you just quit mid-game because you rage quit, I'm going to give you a thumbs down. Play the game out, you know? Everyone here is trying to play and do their thing. Like, I'll internally rage or externally, like vocally, but I'll never just rage quit, because that's a bad experience for the player playing against you. All right, I think this will be the last one, y'all. Then we're just gonna chill for the night. Hopefully everyone's been doing good. Catch you soon, Playtime. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Hopefully I'll see you next weekend. I'll try to see if there might be a day this week we can test. Yeah, let's do it. You let me know. In person or Talishar, doesn't matter. You let me know. I'll probably go to Reaper on Wednesday, honestly. Get some physical Azalea games in. Are you going to get a final opponent? That'd be nice. The Cowboys kicker missed 3 extra point attempts in the same game. In the same half. That dude's getting fired, swear to God. That's so bad. Oh, another Arachne? Okay, well. Not a meta hero by any means, but we'll still play it. I don't think we put poison the tips in here. Well, we could if they're trying to hold out. Might as well. All right, let's see how this goes. Pitching away a surgical is interesting. I guess, yeah, for turn 1, like, you don't really want to play surgical. I kind of want to keep this hand. Razor? Okay. Interesting. See, this is why I like poison the tips, because now against an Arachne, a one action point might not be that bad, but now they're going to get 1 action point and they're going to lose a card if they let this hit. Oh, did it not do my boots? Oh, it's fine. YOLO. I didn't click them. That's what happens. How long have we been playing? 3 hours? Just, it's all good. I'm so dumb. It's fine. I haven't done that in a while. All right, they're going to get rid of a card here. Unless they have 2D reacts. It's all good. No, they sigiled. And now they're going to get rid of another card. Who would they get rid of? Leave no witnesses? Wow, that's a good card to discard. They must have a good hand. Surgical. Good hand. I'm just going to bet if he has a +3, he has a +3. The stars aligned. But yep, he does. We love to see it. Literally the perfect hand possible. It's fine. Yeah, Sam, it's fine. It's all right. Kid. All right, well, YOLO. We played one of Rockney earlier and destroyed them. I actually don't mind this because I'd rather do this and draw because I don't want to arsenal either one of those cards. Those are not good extenders. Yeah, it's all good. How you doing, Sam? How's your day been? You're catching the very end of the stream. This is our last game, but hopefully your day's been well. I don't know where you're from in the world. Right now, for me, it's 11 o'clock at night. I don't want to fate a 2-power, but also don't want to lose another card. Okay, so if we play this, draw into that. I don't mind drawing into that here. No reason to Skullbone cross wrap here because I already know it's there. Top that. So we do that, load it, grab it. Yeah, because we could reload the headshot. Day's been good. Actually been tuned in a bunch throughout the day. Enjoy getting to see Azalea do her thing. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, appreciate the lurk. I'm like that with streams. I'm so bad. I never talk in streams. I just watch. And I feel bad. I probably watch people's streams for like months and they had no idea if I watched it. That's interesting. We're going to reload this, do this. We're extending a little bit here, but we're trying to keep something. This is going to be a 2-power. Better have a reaction. I don't think they do because they just played it. Okay, so we can bullseye bracer that in. I don't think we should though. I think I'd rather have the Deadeye buff. This is one. And then we can reload in the sleep dart if he doesn't block it out. Which it's gonna take 3. Oh no, he's got a D-react probably. Do we push here? I'm gonna push here. It's a 6-power sleep dart. I want to keep tempo. So he's going to have to block me out here or go down 14 life. Yeah, 14 life. So 13 life. That's fine with me. Because now he doesn't have contract. Solid. Do we care is the question. I don't think we do. What's he banished so far? Nothing crazy. Let's keep pushing tempo here. Come in with 13 damage, threatening a remorseless on hit. I think this is a matchup where like Arsenal doesn't really matter much because there's so many effects they have that could screw with you and manipulate your deck and your arsenal. Command and Conquer, leave no witnesses, and they have like surgical extraction, like all that stuff. So I think just like kind of dumping your hand and forcing them to interact with you is better. Interesting. We can come in with 2 attacks here. I probably can just block this because I'm not going to be able to get that drill shot off anyway. Might as well. Save some life. Nani? Kind friend? Oh, good? Okay. Let's read the glide path first to see what we're about to rabble. That works. What I could have done is read the glide path, sunk the take aim, and then see when I rabbled, see if I found an arrow. Could have done that, to be honest. They are very behind right now. Again, I don't think we care here. They can give it go again. Razor, you need to use Tunic first, my friend. Oh my gosh. What do we care about here? One action. Why do they keep having 3 cards in hand? Am I dumb? Is that like a bug? Is anyone else noticing this? Only 3 cards in hand every round? I feel like I've seen that a couple times now. Like, is this a bug? I'm confused. Okay, there's 4. That was weird. Yeah, let's top that. All right, that's at 6. Yeah. I'm going to make them have all 3 blocks in their hand. They're going to have to dump their entire hand to get rid of this. Oh, they have a D-react. No? That was weird. They're trying to keep something. It's interesting. GG's, unless you have an unmovable. Just in case. GG. Boots not needed. Boots not needed. Not too bad. Today we were pretty much dead even with Azalea. 11 and 11. Still at 50%. And I'm getting better. Like when I first started this deck, my win rate was like 35%. And now it's gotten up to like 50. So I think with a week of practice, I can try to get over the hump and get to a point where I'm comfortable in a competitive setting. For sure getting better with the deck though. Yeah, Sam, thank you so much for tuning in, and everyone in here. Zerg, thank you so much. Chris, Playtime, Krim, thank you for stopping by. Flame, thank you for stopping by again. You've been here most of the day. Michael, Kafrika, Alan, Anthony, Aaron, Hayes, all of y'all. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much. Like I said, for anyone that's been here before, I'm going to try, like today was a day off, so it's a little bit different, but I'm going to try to have a schedule of Monday, Wednesday, Friday as a video, and Tuesday, Thursday are streams. So keep on the lookout for that. Join the Discord down below if you want to. We have now 300 members in the Discord, I think, which is awesome. The community is growing a lot more. Hang out. Whether you're a ninja player or not, doesn't matter. Like we have ninja, assassin, ranger in there now, and we just talk about flesh and blood in general. So we'll keep it up. But thank y'all so much. Hopefully y'all have a good rest of your night. Stay safe, and I'll see y'all next time. Thank y'all so much.